Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Hope you are all doing fantastic this Tuesday. Gregor, Dragonsbane, Wayne, David, John, Melissa, Kilo, Mantar, Tanita, Mr. Blaster, Lael, Tudor, welcome one and all. What is new? What is good? So it's obviously been a long time since we've played hardcore. When was the last time we played hardcore? We played a very little bit of hardcore a few months back. Like maybe 4 or 5 months ago, we had our Horde-side Druid. And it was after I had taken a break from streaming. And I came back to streaming and we were doing a little bit of hardcore on the weekends. But yeah, even since then it's been a little bit. The last hardcore character we leveled seriously would have been back before Season of Discovery came out. We had a Dwarf Hunter. So yeah, I think today it's finally time to jump back into hardcore. So we're gonna go on a priest. I'm not sure yet what professions I'm doing on this character. And in fact, I should double check my stream description to make sure I don't have any erroneous information in there. Nope, nothing about professions yet. I'm thinking about doing tailoring and then maybe grabbing mining to have something to sell in the auction house. I think pretty early I'm going to go check the auction house and see if things like minerals or ore, bars, if any of that stuff sells. A lot of times I would do tailoring and skinning, but skins never sell on the auction house. So really the only reason to take skinning is to vendor it. But I would rather sell stuff on the auction house, so maybe we go tailoring mining. How's the auction house? We're gonna find out. Yeah, we don't know. I have no idea how the auction house is, how the economy is. Not a clue. Damien, thanks for being here, buddy. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon to you. Scary Meggie, welcome to the stream. Karen, good evening. Hope you're doing well. All right. So yeah, I think tailoring and mining would be good, unless minerals don't sell for anything. Unless we check the auction house and it's a big nothing. So we'll have to see. Alright, let's grab some quests and get things going.
Hi.
Let's go ahead and turn this back to our Alliance colors. There we go. That's nice. We could do a little bit of camera movement.
See you soon. How are ya? Watch your back. Safe travels.
Alright, tough wolf meat. It's been a little bit since I've been in the Dwarven starting area. You think mining will sell pretty well because of engineering? Okay, we're gonna look. I think I would much rather do something like mining than do skinning again. I feel like skinning, unless you're going to use the skins for leatherworking, skinning takes up a lot of time. If you think about the fact that you probably have to skin like 80% of the mobs you fight, skinning takes up a lot of time and it doesn't often have a really big monetary benefit. Because it never sells. There's usually one rank of leather that sells, and it's either like thick leather or heavy leather will sometimes sell. One of those like higher up middling ranks. But besides that, you end up vendoring everything. We are going to do cooking and fishing, so that's basically guaranteed. Cooking and fishing, we're going to start that as early as we can. The dwarf hair movement with the casting spells are the best. I completely agree, yeah. That's why we do this hairstyle with dwarfs. Best physics in the game. Female dwarf. Best physics in the game. Why am I on a priest? Because this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to play a priest. I've been itching to play a priest. I like to go discipline priest. I like to rely on power word shield and a good wand. And be kind of like a melee priest, at least early on. melee wand priest. And because anything with a heal and things like power word shield, that's really strong for hardcore. Anything where you can either heal yourself or just stop taking damage is going to leave you in a pretty good spot to survive. Discipline priest is the best priest. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Oh yeah, we're going spirit. Spirit tap's going to be the first 5 talent points that we spend. Should be a good time if I can avoid getting us killed early. There was a DDoS attack yesterday with 100+ deaths on Soulseeker from mass disconnects. Ooh. I've never died because of a DDoS attack. I've died in a lot of ways, a lot of stupid ways, but never because of a DDoS attack. So if that's the way it ends for us, then that's just part of the character's story. And we'll go again. Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. And there's level 2. We are going to go right back and learn level 2 spells. Dave, good afternoon. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Cam, I appreciate you hanging out here with us. Thanks for being here. Do I know where the priest trainer is? Yeah, of course.
What can I do for you?
Alright, power word fortitude. We don't have any money, guys.
Off with you.
It turns out we are completely broke. I'm sure we have some junk we could sell.
Well met.
I probably could have equipped some of that junk, but that's okay.
Be good.
Yeah, I think the biggest danger for me is getting killed super early.
What's on your
Because it's been so long since we've played hardcore, I don't have a lot of hardcore reflexes these days. In fact, I've grown very accustomed to kind of playing absent-mindedly as we hang out. And if you guys have been hanging out with the regular streams on Anniversary, you will know that I die quite often. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think the motto is going to be slow and steady. It's probably the only way that we get through this to higher levels. All right, let's buff ourselves. So we have 97 HP right now. If we buff, we have 127 HP. 30-minute buff. You guys can remind me when it ticks off because I will probably forget. All right, let's go get the rest of our tough wolf meat. Perkwitch, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. We're gonna have to figure out how we can afford a wand right at level 5. That's gonna be like a big hurdle. We have to get a wand right away. And we can equip one at level 5. If the economy is healthy and the economy is decent, we'll be able to find some lesser magic wands on the auction house for a handful of silver. If the economy is kind of messed up, then we might not be so lucky. If we were really desperate, we would do tailoring and we would do disenchanting, or enchanting rather, at least until we can make the greater magic wand. But enchanting is kind of a pain in the butt. So if we don't have to do enchanting, because all we're going to do with enchanting is we're going to do it until we make the greater wand, and then we're going to drop it. And I'd rather just be working on mining that whole time, and hopefully making some money on the auction house that whole time. Let's take the cloth gloves.
Watch your back. See you soon.
Go talk to our class trainer, and a little breadcrumb.
Watch your back.
Esme, happy Tuesday to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Tailoring is good for selling bags. You know what? I don't think I've ever sold a bag on the auction house. You know, I often take tailoring, and I often intend to make stuff with it. But I'm not sure if I've ever gotten to a point where I've sold bags.
Safe travels.
I feel like it's only 10 slot bags and up that you're really going to sell a lot of. Talon, good morning, buddy. Welcome. It is going to be wand time. Amy, good morning to you as well. It's going to be wand time very soon. Wand and power word shield.
What can I do? Keep your feet on the ground.
Hank, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Oh no, Esme, not the wand puns. That was a really bad one too. That wasn't just getting off on the wrong foot with the puns, that was like stumbling on a broken foot, falling through a table, and rupturing your spleen. That's how bad that one was. Oh no, look, now you got Talon doing it. I'm just gonna ignore all the puns, guys. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for trogs. Little trogs and big trogs. This is EU servers? Yeah, this is Soulseeker. Wand you going to do? See, it's not that I don't like puns. Like, I don't think the wand puns work. I don't think they work. Wand you gonna do about it? Like, I don't know if that works. Linguistically, it doesn't have the right flow for a pun. I think that's what bothers me about the wand puns, is that most of them don't really work well. I know you guys like them, but the wand puns, they don't do a lot for me. If you don't think about it, it works, but I think about words a lot. On the list of things I think about, people's written words, how they write them, how they use them, what they mean, that's like near the top of my list of the things that I think about incessantly. So it's kind of hard for me to like read a really poorly written pun and not just think about how little it goes together, like how little it actually works. I'm a bad audience for bad puns. We have to cross our fingers early and hope that we get some bags. I don't have any alts on this server, I don't have any gold on this server, I don't have any supplies. So while we're not doing like a solo self-found thing, everything's gonna be self-found for a while because I don't have anything. And I don't want anybody to give me anything. If you have characters on this server, I appreciate the thought, please don't give me anything. I won't use things you give me. So I don't want you to waste your resources. Don't mail me stuff. Don't find me and trade me stuff. I'm gonna try to make it on my own Steam for this one, kind of in the spirit of it being hardcore, you know? So we're gonna use the auction house and stuff, but I don't want any help from anybody. It's just more exciting. It makes the early game more exciting when you're broke. Because then every time you find a 6-slot bag, it's exciting. Every time you find a green, it's exciting. The game is more exciting when you are broke. When you're making it on your own Steam. What's my highest hardcore character? I think we got the Paladin to 47 on Bloodsup Buccaneers. I retired him at level 47. And then on the official realms, we had a 42 Hunter right before Season of Discovery came out. So 47 on Bloodsail, 42 on official. Pretty sure those were the highest. Neither of them died. And I didn't get either of them killed. The Pally I retired, and the Hunter I just kind of stopped playing when SOD came out. I think that character ended up getting transferred off of the hardcore realm and just onto the regular PvE cluster. Yeah, we're going for the authentic approach, right? I wouldn't want to be accused of this not being an authentic hardcore character. And good evening to you, Galarak. Thanks for being here. We're gonna go a little bit of disc, a little bit of shadow. We're gonna grab Spirit Tap right away. That's gonna be the first talent that we grab. But then we're gonna go into Discipline for improved wand spec and Power Word shield buffs. So we're gonna be like probably mainly disc, but a little bit in shadow to get us going. Alex Angler, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. And thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. Yeah, guys, this is hardcore. Yeah, we're playing hardcore today. I thought I made the iconography big enough. Is it when you see a little bit of the stream title, does it stop before you see the hardcore part? Should I move the hardcore part earlier in the stream title so that people just glancing at it can see what it is? Is that the problem that we're having? Well, maybe I should do World of Warcraft Hardcore Classic. Let's move hardcore like a little bit sooner into the title. World of Warcraft Hardcore Classic. Classic era. Okay. Let's do that, and maybe that'll make it more visible for people. Boop. There we go. Now it's like the third thing, the third word you see, basically, will be hardcore all caps. So there we go. I think even if it's not a problem, it should help a little bit. I appreciate those of you that blindly come into the stream having no idea what I'm going to play. That's very brave of you. What if you ended up in a mop stream? Like, what a mistake you would have made. You'd feel pretty silly if you were just like that trusting and then you ended up in another mop stream. Yeah, this is anniversary. This is Soulseeker. Soulseeker is the anniversary hardcore realm. Leave Mop alone. I mean, Mop is fine, but the problem was that I wasn't having fun playing it. And if I'm sitting here for 6 hours playing a game and I'm not having fun and you guys are not having fun, it creates like a black hole vortex. And by the end of the black hole vortex, I walk away from my computer feeling like I've been completely drained of life. And I'm sure some of you guys end up feeling the same way. So it's best if I just not.
See you soon.
Alright, we're only level 3, so no level 4 abilities yet. We have a quest to pick up back here in the building. We can vendor some stuff, which we need to do. A hunter, gnome, and mop. That would be a nightmare. Yeah, like what if you came into the stream and I was a level 1 gnome, hunter, and mop? Then you'd probably regret just blindly coming into the stream. Because that does sound like nightmare fuel. Yeah, you're fine to enjoy it. I just have a horrible time. And it's like, you know, sometimes you want to enjoy something, you know, but like no matter what, you're just not going to. And that was the case with this. Like, I wanted to like mop. But there just really wasn't a way I was gonna find genuine happiness playing it every day. Ideal nightmare configuration. That sentence is an oxymoron. The ideal nightmare configuration. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm masochistic enough to think like that. I think gnome, hunter, and mop, like that gets pretty damn close to the mark for me. I don't like hunters, and I think the fact that gnomes only have 3 fingers, I find that really, really, really unsettling. So, yeah. Lael, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you later. A gnome monk. Yeah, a gnome. Basically, maybe a gnome anything.
Watch your back. Be good.
I've never turned the corner on gnomes.
Off with you. Watch your back.
Kill 12 small crag boars. We also have to find some items. But I think we'll get a kill quest for the trolls that we can pair up with the items. How's the music and stuff? I don't think any of the settings should be different. Yeah, all the settings are the same as they were yesterday. Sounds are good? Perfect. Yeah, thankfully the hardcore client is the same as the anniversary client, so I don't have to... I shouldn't have to worry about changing any of the sound settings. It sounds wonderful. Oh no. Not wonderful. You'd be happy with retail if the leveling gameplay was like classic? Yeah, maybe. I think it's a hard maybe. They're gonna eventually have a way for you to boost the open world difficulty in retail. And they're gonna test that system in Legion Remix. So in Legion Remix you'll have a way to boost the open world difficulty and for like probably more rewards, same as you would in a game like Diablo, where you pick your world difficulty and then you get like more XP, more gold, more loot in connection with that difficulty setting. So yeah, if it goes well in Legion Remix and they get it working, then they should be putting that just into basic retail leveling. Will that make leveling better? It can't make leveling worse. I think if you can get more rewards out of it, and the content can be harder and it can feel like an actual like gameplay event, then that would be good. I would try it. You know, I the first thing I would do would be to crank it up to max difficulty, and we'd roll a character and see how it felt. Why is the wand thing a thing? People think that wand is a good word to like work into word puns. I'm trying to convince them that none of these wand puns are really working. But they keep coming up with new ones to convince me that wand is a word that can be used in a word pun. So yeah, we're kind of in a battle. They keep doing wand puns. I keep pointing out how they kind of don't work. And then they go back to the drawing board and come back a couple minutes later with another one. This conversation's wandering. See, that was a good one. Yeah, that was a decent one. The turning wand into want to, that's not working. A lot of you guys have tried to turn wand into want. It's not, like, it doesn't work. That's a hard T at the end of want. And wanna is a double consonant followed by a vowel. So it doesn't replace want in a sentence, and it doesn't replace wanna. It just doesn't work for either of those words. Wander, it works for wander. Yeah, for wonder. That's about the only word that it replaces well. Is you can replace the word wonder with wander, which is a different word, so in a sense it doesn't really work. I don't know. You guys can keep at it. But I haven't seen anything impressive yet. Some of them are so bad that I get a shiver when I read it. Has me, I'm looking at you. Some of them are so bad I get a shiver when I read it. They want to impress me. No, they want to agitate me. They're not trying to impress me. You think people come here to impress me? No, they don't. That is not what they're doing. And they know it. I'm sure if someone hasn't already consulted ChatGPT, then they're doing it wrong. There you go. It's Rainbow Sigma again. And my head's not even bald though. I need to shave my head soon. Unfortunately, my head is in a bit of a disarray today. I just haven't worked up the energy to buzz it. And even then, I don't shave it these days because shaving is dangerous. You know, it could end up cuts, nicks. The head bleeds a lot. Like when you get a small cut on your head, it bleeds and bleeds and bleeds. So typically I just buzz it down all the way. Keeps my life simple. Empathic Nightwalker, have you been blocked? You have not been blocked. Welcome back. You were blocked for a little bit. John, no, I did not. I don't follow stuff like that. I do work out, but I don't like follow it as a sport, you know. I think that confuses people sometimes. I weightlift, but I don't have any interest in it. I guess that's like a weird way to say it, but it's kind of how I am. It's one of those things where I like to do it, but I don't really I don't have an intellectual interest in it necessarily. I used to be a little bit more interested when I was like in my 20s and 30s. When I was trying to actually like lift heavy. Then I had a little bit more interest in it then, but these days I just do my thing. The only sporting activity that I watch is NFL. That takes up my sporting entertainment allotment.
Good.
Alright, let's go turn this one in. I think we should be getting a kill quest for the trolls. From what I remember, at least. But let me say, deadlifting 1,000 pounds is pretty crazy. Not sure why a person would ever need to be able to do that. I guess if you had to move a small car.
No, be good. See you soon.
Here we go, 14 Frostmane Troll Whelps.
Safe travels.
Zenkai, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream.
You got my attention.
Scalding Morn Brew. Alright, this is a timed quest. Let's run back and do this one. Then we'll train level 4. I'm kind of hoping that gets us Power Word Shield. That'd be nice. When I post the times of the stream starting, could I put the time zone that they're in? Like, what I do is I just schedule the stream. Your app should adjust for whatever time zone you're in. Like, it's like, for instance, the stream starts for me at 12:30, but if you're looking at it and you're not in my time zone, that should just be adjusted for you. I don't have a posted schedule anywhere. I just schedule the stream itself, which I was assuming would just adjust for people. Yeah, YouTube should automatically just be in your time zone. So if my stream tells you my stream starts at 8:30, we're starting at 8:30 your time. Whatever time you see is when the stream starts for you. It's not going to show you Eastern time just because I'm in Eastern time. I don't have anything on the thumbnail that indicates time. That's where I'm confused. I don't manually input any time. I schedule the stream and I don't type out the time anywhere else. So there's no input that I make that's me arbitrarily choosing a time. I just schedule it, and that should automatically adjust for you. And if it doesn't, that would likely be a YouTube setting on your end to not be displaying local time, because it should default to displaying your local time.
Watch your back.
Yeah, it shows local time, in your case 18:30 exactly. And so whatever that says should be correct. Whatever time you see should be the correct time the stream is going to start in your time zone. You shouldn't have to do anything. And if you do have to do some adjusting, then you probably have a setting change somewhere, either on your device or on your app. Because yeah, I don't have it listed anywhere else. There's a time that it's going to start, that'll be in your local time. There's a countdown that happens when it's upcoming, that will be counting down to 0 at the same moment for everybody, because we all exist in the same moment in space-time. So I don't know. And now that I'm more confused than ever about the space-time continuum, let's keep playing the game. Did I do what I needed to do? I didn't do any of the things.
What can I do for you?
You can train me. Shadow Word Pain, okay. And Lesser Heal rank 2 I can't afford because I am broke. Do I want to... Ooh, guys, in all of that talking about the space-time continuum and how reality functions, I picked up a blue bag. Nobody noticed. That's really, really huge for us. Let's equip some of the other stuff I have in the bag. There we go. Alright, we can sell the rest.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
Dustin, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, it's nice to find a bag so early and not have it be a black bag. I mean, I don't really mind. I'll take any bag I can get, but finding a blue bag is good. It's a good sign.
Hi, safe travels.
We might need to find a mace upgrade prior to getting a wand. The quest window add-on is dialogue UI, and yeah, it's amazing. I think there is a mace reward coming up from one of these quests. Should be a one-hander. This respawn rate here is kind of high. A mace only priest? As in no wand? Oh, that'd be horrible. Yeah, I mean, hardcore is challenging enough. That, what you're describing is simply self-punishment. The wand is one of the funnest parts about the priest for me. So, like, for me, doing a mace-only run would be self-punishment. It would be cool if there were ways to buff your mace damage. Maybe some kind of build where you can be more of a battle cleric, and you can just, like, really lean into damage with the mace. That would be cool. That would be amazing. Oh my god, here we go. Oof. It would be nice if our next bag could be a red bag, for some visual variety. So I wonder what level will be when I get us into trouble for the first time. Will it be right now? Because I have to get in here to get this item. We got two guys here. I think they're both gonna pull. Oh, they didn't both pull. Oh, that's so nice. They were standing right next to each other. They must have intentionally not linked these two. Because in any other zone, mobs with that proximity to each other would have both pulled. But so, wait, somehow this guy pulled? Oh, good. Oh, someone else pulled him. Oh, thank God. I thought he was running at us. Like, what did I do to him? Oh, we're gonna go into all the caves. And we're gonna like it. Brad, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, the worst thing you can do in hardcore is to ignore that feeling inside of you that says, I shouldn't be here yet. If you hear that voice is trying to save you. You gotta listen to it. Even if it's uncomfortable, even if it's inconvenient. I mean, that's gotten me killed before. Just like ignoring the voice that says, you shouldn't be here. What are you doing here? Level 5. Try playing a warrior in hardcore. I've played so many warriors. Yeah, I don't avoid warrior, but I've gotten lots of warriors killed. Highest level warrior. I think we got one to like level 23 or 24, and I got killed in a cave in Ashenvale. Yeah, my warriors are aplenty, but they don't typically last long into the 20s. They don't have any way to get out of trouble. The only tool a warrior has is damage. And unfortunately, damage is not the solution in all situations. Sometimes the solution is healing. Sometimes the solution is a bubble. Sometimes the solution is a way to flee. But the warrior only has damage. And that makes life hard. We're back to 2023. Yeah, this stream is actually not live. This is a rerun that you're watching right now. Yeah. I think we're done with this quest. Yes, we are done. It's a live rerun, obviously. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of extra grinding here. I would like to be level 6, ideally, before we leave. And then once we do leave, we're gonna probably beeline it right to Ironforge. And we're gonna start investigating the auction house. Depending on what we find on the auction house, that will dictate whether or not I take mining, but I am leaning towards doing tailoring and mining. Mining just to sell stuff, obviously.
What can I do for you?
Alright, we do have a one-handed mace here, so that's pretty awesome.
Be good.
Grellin Whitebeard wants you to kill a Grickneer the Cold and retrieve his journal.
See you
Okay.
soon.
So we're about to enter our first cave. Fingers crossed, everybody. I'm gonna try to focus on the game a little bit more when I'm in caves. I'm gonna try to take caves seriously. Well, that was close. We have our buddy here, our Dwarf Priest companion. I don't mind grouping up. If this guy invites me to a group to get the named guy, I'm not doing a solo run. So we could group. At the same time, if he just wants to compete for the tag, we can do that too. I don't mind having to do some additional grinding if we have to wait for a respawn. So, but I'm not going to invite him. I'm just going to see if he wants to invite me, we'll take the invite. If not, we'll just do it on our own. Even if we got to wait a little bit. go. Wow, this other guy didn't pull. They must have intentionally unlinked these mobs. I'm shocked that he didn't pull with that guy. That's really crazy. We're just gonna kill him anyway. He doesn't get to live. Not after watching us gun down his boss. It looks like we have respawns coming up behind us. I need to try to remember to buff people because of how strong buffs, actually my buff is really strong, and I need to remember to buff myself for those same reasons. But yeah, like anybody we could buff, it could be the difference between life and death for them at some point during that 30 minutes. Oh my god. My chat was lagged out, chat. Chat, y'all have been lagged out for a minute. Babachara, thank you so much for the super. I haven't had fortitude up. You guys have been trying to remind me. My chat lagged out a long time ago. I have not been ignoring you guys, I swear. Oh my god. I have missed a lot of chatter while I was in that cave. It's like as soon as I said I was gonna start paying attention to the game, it was like my chat window stopped producing chats. Oh Jesus, sorry guys, I don't know what happened there. I looked at my chat rate, and my chat rate says 7, and I hadn't seen a chat come in the entire time I was in the cave, so I thought maybe I should hit F5 and reload this window. Whew, there we go, we're back chat. We're together again. I don't know what happened. You guys were too active and too excited. You crashed my chat window. Okay, we're back now. I am live with you guys right here. Oh man, sorry about that. I don't know what caused that. It's so strange. It seemed to it happened like right when I was going into the cave. All of a sudden, all the chat stopped coming in.
Safe travels. Be good.
You wonder what happened. Oh wow. It's because it's a live rerun? Exactly. It's because it's not actually live. I thought you guys had abandoned me. I'm like, man, they're being really quiet. They're really respecting this whole cave situation. My quiet chat. I thought you guys had started ignoring me. No, you guys don't have to be quiet when I go into caves. I might be quiet when I go into caves. Y'all can do whatever you want.
What can I get for that? Wicked. Can I help you? Be seeing you.
Alright, we're definitely gonna grind to level 6 before we leave here. That's what I would like to do. What is this? In favor of the lights. Speak to Maxon, Anvil, and Dun Morogh. Okay. Maybe we can grab Lesser Heal Rank 2. Let's just immediately replace Rank 1. Chat's only got me killed a couple of times in hardcore. And the couple of times that chat has got me killed, it's been a troll intentionally trying to distract me. I'd like to think that I've developed mechanisms now to deal with trolls that won't result in getting me killed, but we'll probably find out soon enough. Alright, I'm gonna go back down to the south here and fight a few more trolls until we hit level 6. That way we can train level 6, we can leave Coldridge Valley. We're gonna head right over to Ironforge. I don't think you could hit 60 here, but some people decide not to do quests. There are people who just grind on mobs just for all their XP. So that's kind of like a challenge run, not doing any quests. That would be the challenge. We got a chest back here. Somebody had already looted that chest. That was not the right number of items for a chest. Oh yeah, the fine treasure. Oh yeah. So we're not going to be able to have that all the time though if I do mining. Well, that's the only bad thing about Classic Era. You can't track multiple things. So like we can turn that on for now. But if I do mining, we can't have it on. So we can only track one thing at a time. We are definitely not jumping down that way. That's a big no-no. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way they can implement dual tracking in Classic Era. Obviously we got it in Cataclysm, but Cataclysm runs on a different client. And I'm not sure if that's something they can put into Classic, because yeah, that'd be really helpful. Just the ability to track multiple kinds of nodes. I thought about going full gathering on this character and just doing herbalism and mining, and then I realized that you really can't do that very well, because you can only track either or at any one time. How is skinning with making money? It's not good for making a lot of money. The thing that's good about skinning is vendoring it at a low level for some like initial silver. But on the auction house, skins don't sell very well because skins are plentiful. Skinning is really only useful if you're going to do leatherworking, because it just doesn't make a lot of money, especially when compared to mining and even to herbing to some degree. I probably don't need to be here. We've dinged. Let's go ahead and we'll take our victory. I've hit level 6. Level 6 was my goal. Let's get ourselves out of the cave, back to town, and we'll move on down the road. There are always some things that will sell. You know, even with skinning, there will be like, you know, a certain type of leather that will sell. But it will typically only be one thing or two things. And like overall, you're just not going to make anywhere near the amount of money you can make with doing mining. I think overall, I don't feel like skinning is really worth it unless you're going to use it for leatherworking. Because you spend so much time skinning stuff. It adds a lot of time to every single encounter. Not every single encounter, but you have to figure you can probably skin about 75 or 80% of the things that you kill. So on 75 to 80% of all of your encounters, you're adding that extra couple of seconds to skin the mob. And I just feel like unless you're really going to use that leather to level up leatherworking, then it's not, that time is not really worth it. That the time would be better spent doing something else. Yeah, skinning, yep, there you go. Skinning slows you down, right. That's a cost. It's costing you time. Empathic Nightwalker. So if I die, that's it. Well, on hardcore, yeah. When you die on hardcore, you can't res on that realm. I could send this character over to the anniversary realms, though, the regular anniversary realms, and whenever I wanted, I can keep playing them there. So you don't lose the character. They just can't res on this server. You can just, for free, you can send them off. They can go onto onto the PvE or PvP. I don't, maybe they can't go to PvP, I'm not sure. But anyway, you can transfer them off and keep playing them if you want. And that's one of the good things about it. That's why I'm leveling a priest, because I would like to have a priest, you know, eventually for TBC. But I don't think I would ever level a priest normally. But leveling a priest in hardcore is a lot of fun. And this way, let's say I get to a high level before I die, fingers crossed, I could send them over to the regular anniversary realm and resume them. Get them to 60, etc. Power word shield. Okay, there we go. That's it. We're invincible now.
Safe travels.
Now we can never die. The characters can only go to the PvE realm. That makes perfect sense.
No. See you soon. Safe travels.
Hi, how are you? Very good.
Now only mana regen is my concern. Mana regen's only going to be a concern until about level 15. Because then we're going to have full points in Spirit Tap, and then anytime we kill an enemy that gives XP, we're going to regenerate a bunch of mana. And we're going to be buffing our wand and relying on our wand a lot, so we're not going to be spamming cast. So eventually mana is not going to be a problem at all. That's one of the beauties of the priest when you go partially into shadow and then deep into discipline, is that you are nigh unkillable and you basically always have mana. Your fights are going to be longer than like the fights on a very powerful class, but you're going to have a lot of momentum. You're not going to have to stop between fights and drink and eat and stuff like that. Well, yeah, of course, you have to kill it. Right, you have to get the last hit. That's how it's worded. You have to kill the mob. It doesn't work in a party setting a lot of the time. Because if you don't get that last hit, then you didn't kill it. But when you're soloing, you're basically always going to be the one killing it unless someone steals that from you. Which would be rude. Anything you do counts as a kill. If you inflict damage that kills it, that's your kill. So if I have Shadow Word Pain up on the target and Shadow Word Pain ticks and that's the last bit of damage for that enemy, then that's my kill. Because that was my spell. And the game knows it was my spell. So yeah, it should definitely, anything that you have done that leads to the boss dying. Am I interested in a guild? I never interact with guilds. You know what I mean? Like, I don't interact with guilds. When a guild has things like guild perks, it makes sense. But in like a classic era format, like, I'm not going to be reading guild chat. I'm not going to be talking in guild chat. Like, I just never interact with guilds. That's why in classic era, I typically just decline all invites.
You got my attention.
The jiggle physics. Yeah, it was before Blizzard took all the jiggle physics out of the game.
Watch your back.
Which I'm pretty sure they did sometime around Shadowlands. A better time, before the dark days, before the Empire.
What's on your mind?
Alright, we're gonna set our Hearthstone here. I'm gonna pick up the quest, then we're gonna head to Ironforge.
What can I do for you?
We gotta check the cost of the wand. We basically have to figure out how to get a wand right away.
Off with you.
If we can't afford a wand right away, it's gonna get really sad around here.
Watch your back. Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
We only have 1 silver. There's basically no way that we're getting a wand right now. It's not gonna happen. Typically you'll see it for like 5 silver. Sometimes you can get one for 5 silver if you're like really lucky.
You got my attention.
But that's if the economy is doing okay. Maybe we should take skinning for the first couple levels. Maybe I should take mining and skinning. And then that we can just vendor the leather, because we're gonna need a little boost. So I think I'm gonna do that. We'll just save all the linen that we get, and eventually we'll drop skinning for tailoring. And I think that's how we're gonna have any money early on here. That's the best plan that I can come up with.
Great to meet you. Off with you. Talk to me.
No, I don't want any help. I appreciate it. Now for this one, I don't want you guys to give me anything. The game is more exciting, especially on hardcore, when you're broke and when you have to like scrape by for every single ounce of progression. It makes it much more interesting for me than when people give me like 100 gold and I don't have to worry about anything. I appreciate the thought, but it's just better if I don't accept help.
See you soon.
It's gonna make for a better time. Alright, we are gonna go to Ironforge though. We're gonna pick up skinning and mining. And that's gonna be most of the money that we have. We're gonna spend on those. John, we were on the same page. Good, good. Yeah, I think that's gonna work fine for us. It's gonna be a little bit of extra effort. We're gonna probably skin a bunch. And we should be able to get the wand pretty soon. I don't think we're going to be able to afford it right away. But if we focus on skinning stuff, then it shouldn't be too long. It's a no streamer privilege run. Yeah, it's what we call an authentic character. This is our authentic hardcore character. You think take leatherworking for a bit to turn the scraps? That's not a bad idea. I kind of want to get an early start on mining though. Because I think with mining we might actually be able to sell some stuff on the auction house. But the idea of converting the scraps into the leather and then selling that too is not a bad idea. But yeah, I do want to get started on mining. Because, you know, it often takes a bit of effort to level that one up. If we can sell stuff, like we're going to check the price of copper, tin, and iron. We'll check the prices of like the early level stuff, and we'll see. The economy might not be active. I don't know how many people still actively play hardcore. And since we don't have like server numbers or player numbers available to us, we can't really know. I mean, IF is dead, but, you know, most people hang out in Stormwind. I don't think we're looking at, like, a huge population of players. Let's see. I'm gonna check some baseline items. I don't need this item, but I always look at the shining silver breastplate. If the economy is good, there will be a bunch of these up, and they'll be around, like, 14 gold. Oh, these are really cheap. I don't know what that means. There are a lot of them and they're incredibly cheap. Okay. Doesn't really seem like a seller's market. Copper ore. 2 silver per. So if you got a stack, you're selling a stack for like a bit like 75 gold, 70 gold, or 70 silver, something like that. I don't know if that's good or not. Seems okay. What about copper bars? Copper bar is about the same. Tin ore is about the same. Tin bar. Bronze bar. What about iron ore? That's dark iron ore. That's not what I wanted. There's iron ore. Leather scraps. I don't think anybody's gonna be selling leather scraps, are they? But people do sell. I mean, they sell them for basically nothing, but it's a little bit more than the vendor price. I mean, light leather is on the auction house. It's on here for a silver each, but is it actually going to sell? You know, that's the real question. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, is taking mining on this server even going to be worth it in the long run? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go herbalism. Herbalism is easier to level up. I mean, we're not gonna make a ton of money no matter what. I don't know. I don't know. Alpha T, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. I think I'll just try to do herbalism. Maybe we'll just do herbalism. I'll grab herbalism and skinning for right now. And eventually we'll drop skinning and we'll go tailoring. So, yeah, oh, that was not what I wanted. Let's see. Yeah, we didn't check the wand prices. I'll check it on the way out. Yeah, I just completely forgot. Completely forgot. We gotta go back that way to get out anyway.
What's on your mind?
The wands are 11 to 12 silver each. Ouch. That's a painful one. It's okay, we should be able to afford that soon-ish. That's our last bit of money spent on the skinning knife. Part of me kind of wants to jump over to Elwynn Forest first and do some stuff in Elwynn Forest and then come back. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Elwynn for a bit. We're a dwarf, so we already got... Thankfully, we already have the flight point. I'll have to grab the flight point in Stormwind, which I'm sure I'll forget to do. Let's grab Herbalism. You know, you get the flight point of your race. So humans get the Stormwind flight point automatically. Dwarfs and gnomes get the Ironforge flight point automatically. And then Night Elves get the Darnassus flight point automatically. It's the one flight point you don't have to grab. I'm gonna go grind on the boars instead of the yetis. The boars that are at the farm south of Goldshire, like a lot of times other players will be killing them, and I should be able to scan a bunch of like other people's kills. And my own kills. And then eventually we'll come back and we'll do everything in Dun Morogh. I just, for some reason, I like to do stuff in Elwynn first. I feel like Elwynn is a little bit safer besides the mine. And Dun Morogh's a little bit iffier. We must have just missed the tram. My son's adorable. He brought me a half a sandwich and some applesauce. And I am going to eat this food right now, but I'm going to turn my camera off. So, I'll be back. Alright, let's double check not only the lesser magic wand, but also what we're going to need for the greater magic wand. Greater magic wand happens at level 13. Alright, so only 8 silver for the lesser magic wand, which is not bad at all. And the greater magic wand is 16. Yeah, that's not bad. 8 or 9 silver, we should be able to get that in no time. The typical price is around 2.5 silver. Yeah, like I've seen lesser magic wands sell for really cheap. But yeah, every server is so different. You know, just because the population is different.
I supply only the finest goods.
See you around.
I think I'm going to leave my Hearthstone set in Dun Morogh for ease of travel back. Yeah, because I don't think we're not going to do the logging camp stuff in this visit. We'll go back to Dun Morogh before we travel out here. Everything else we're going to do is going to be really local to Goldshire, so I think I'm just going to leave my Hearthstone where it's at. That should be okay.
Greetings for the Alliance.
You need something? Have a good one.
I want to grab fishing. And yeah, I kind of want to get that going.
Hey there. See you around.
Do I want to do fishing? I kind of want to do fishing now, just to get it going. I feel like on characters where I fish early, we fish often. On characters where I don't fish early, we don't fish ever. Am I going to be able to afford fishing? No. I'm not going to be able to afford anything until I make some money. Let's go south to the farms first. Let's work on the leather farm down there, and we'll just kill boars. We'll skin. Maybe other people will be down there killing boars, and we can skin those boars. But we are going to have to do some fishing at some point today. Customer support used to play Elwynn Forest music when they put you on hold back in 2013. That's awesome. That's awesome. Usually the hold music for places is like some staticky, terrible sounding mess. That it's basically designed to make you want to hang up instead of staying on the line and listening to it. Oh, that's cool. We're also getting some of the objectives from the Dun Morogh quest from the animals here. So the boar parts are something we need for a Dun Morogh quest, and these boars are dropping the same parts, obviously. Leveling fishing is expensive. I mean, it's 1 silver for the skill and like, what, a half silver for the rod? It's worth it. It's worth it because we're going to use that to boost our cooking. Yeah, there's 2 different kinds of fish we can cook. That we can fish up right there in the lake, so it'll be worth it. I won't take it until after we have the wand. I'm going to prioritize getting the wand. But then as soon as we have the wand, we're going to prioritize fishing. There are a few people here killing these. I'm gonna do a little circuit and skin everything that's already dead. Tony, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. I mean, I'm not yoinking it. That guy ran off. He clearly has no intention of even looting all of these. Nonetheless, skinning them. If I see somebody else trying to skin their own mobs, I'm not gonna skin them. But in the case where they run off, I'm definitely going to. Yoink them all. Just yoinking all day long.
Good day to you. See you later.
You think some people stop looting if they see you skinning? I've had that feeling sometimes. I try to tell myself that I'm being a little bit paranoid, but I've still had that feeling. I feel like what they probably do is not to necessarily stop looting everything, but they probably turn auto loot off, and they probably loot like the coins or anything valuable, and they probably just leave a piece of junk on the mob, you know? I don't think they stop looting completely in that case. I think they selectively loot. Which is also like, which is really paranoid of me, because that's putting a lot of thought and effort into it. But yeah, I think they turn auto loot off and they just loot a couple things, you know? Perkwitch, you yoinked a devil sore leather the other day. You didn't see anyone because there was a dwarf hiding in the mob's body. It's not your fault they're too short to see. You didn't pick their race. That's on them. Kill and skin the rabbit. I try not to kill critters. Makes me feel bad. Sometimes I'll kill cows. But that's about it. I never get wool from sheep. People always say that. I don't think I've ever gotten a wool from a sheep. But then again, it's possible that I haven't killed a lot of sheeps. I forgot to enable find herbs. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a nice catch. Well, let's go ahead and we'll drag it out to the bar. That way we actually think about it. Lo and behold, we have herbs nearby. They removed critter skinning later. Oh, wow. They got really soft, didn't they? At one point, the people working for Blizzard just got really, really soft. Even to the point where it's like, it's just a video game. I choose not to skin critters, but I don't really care that much. I don't think it's something that you need to take out of the game. It's kind of silly to take it out. Babachara, you are now on an FBI watch list for saying that. Good job. Just got yourself on a watch list, buddy. Amy, it took you this long to realize this was the hardcore run you've been asking for. Yep. I mean, it's in the title of the stream, honey. It's also in the thumbnail artwork.
Hey there.
I guess I didn't really talk about it last night, though, huh? Kill Princess.
You need something?
Speak with Billy. Taking away the Worgen skinning was the worst, yeah. Because Worgens are a big part of what you can skin. At least they were. You know, when you think about a zone, and you think, like, what can I skin in the zone? Like, Worgens were part of that. And so to suddenly not be able to skin any of the Worgens, like, okay, well, you just took away a bunch of my potential skinning opportunities in a couple different zones. Mainly just Duskwood and Silverpine, I guess. Maybe a couple other places. I'm probably going to end up cooking most of the boar meat that we don't use for the questing here, and then we'll just have to farm it back up for the quest over in Dun Morogh. I'm not going to try to hold on to it. There will be one quest here that we need boar meat for, and then the rest of it I'm just going to end up cooking.
How are you? Safe travel. See you later.
gonna try not to use Power Word Shield when we don't really need it. That way we can keep our defense skill up as we go. And that way we can conserve mana. A lot of times I'll get to a point where I'll pop it before the pull begins. But I'm gonna try to do less of that for as long as I can.
King's honor, friend. Farewell.
Oh my god, my coffee is completely gone. My coffee's been gone for a little bit. We are gonna need a coffee break soonish. I don't think it's safe for me to play hardcore without coffee. Hank, if we don't see you, have a great rest of your day. We'll catch you next time. Take care.
Hello. Safe travels. Have a good one.
Alright, that is level 7. Not as many people out here killing boars as I would have liked. And pretty soon here we are going to be headed into the mine, which is basically always a little bit sketchy. part of me doesn't really want to go into the mine until I have a wand. You know? I'm gonna vendor everything and see where we're at. I think we're still pretty broke. Ooh, we have an herb over here. Oh, that's not an herb. That is a quest turn in.
How are you?
Well, I mean, we're more than halfway there.
Safe travels.
Let's keep grinding for a little while. And we basically have, I think it was like 8 silver, so maybe we'll get to 9 silver. If we get 9 silver, then we'll for sure have enough to grab the lesser magic wand, and I want to make sure that we can also get fishing, so maybe 10 silver is the place to be. We did pick up a priest quest, but we didn't do it. I think that one's back in Dun Morogh. The kobolds like to drop spades and mallets. That's right. Yeah, the kobolds drop actual decent loot. Maybe I should fight some of the kobolds outside the mine, but not go into the mine yet. Because yeah, if we can get them to drop a couple shovels and stuff like that, we could sell that for a lot more. I think it's worth at least cherry picking the ones that are outside. Yeah, the problem is we can only have activate treasure or track herb or track treasure up. We can't have both of them, so if we do check for treasure, which it looks like there's none around, we have to remember to switch back to herb collection. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your evening, buddy. We will see you next time. Take care. Do I stream full time? Yeah, I'm usually here 6-7 days a week for 5 or 6 hours a day. And typically that amounts to more than 40 hours a week. And that's not counting the time I do like the thumbnails and other stuff for the channel. So yes, I stream full time. It's my favorite alliance race and favorite horde race. Blood elves. And blood elves. All of the alliance races are good. It's the horde side that I need to have a favorite, because I don't like a lot of the horde races. I don't know. Well, yeah, all the alliance races are good. I don't like gnomes, so it would be between dwarfs, humans, and night elves. I think the alliance tier list goes dwarf, night elf, human, gnome. Yeah, dwarf, night elf, human, and gnome is the list from greatest to least on the alliance side. And on the horde side, it's everything and then blood elves. Mulgore is aesthetically really good. The flow of questing there is a little bit weird. I don't really care for the flow of questing in Mulgore, but aesthetically it's a great zone. It's not as good as Eversong Woods, but nothing is. Well, so far we've gotten them to drop a shield. They've dropped a cloak. Nothing that's gonna sell. The Tiger's Eye is gonna sell for a silver. So far the Tiger's Eye is the most valuable thing we've gotten them to drop. No decent weapons yet or anything like that. Well, here we go. Here's a little bit of trouble. Looks like we'll be okay. We're out of mana though, which is scary. Yeah, I saw we got a mallet. 72 copper, that's really good. We're getting some items. Look at that. I think this chest just spawned in. Eric, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. We got a potion there. I'm going to go ahead and pull that out to the bar. Let's put you there for now. Do I have experience with the priest? Yeah. Yeah, I have quite a bit of experience, I would say. Karen, have a good rest of your evening. We will see you next time. Take care. Alright, let's head back to the vendor and sell everything and see where we're at. Blue Shadow, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today.
I supply only the finest goods.
I mean, we can go get the wand right now. We need a little bit more copper to be able to get the wand and get the fishing trained. But I think we can start heading back towards Stormwind. And we'll probably fight some stuff along the way. We don't want any hookups today. I'm not accepting any help on this character. I don't want anybody to give me bags. I don't want anybody to give me gold. I don't want anybody to give me things. This is going to be an authentic hardcore character. In the sense that we live or die by our own merit. It's more fun that way. Hardcore is always more fun that way. There's the kobold shovel we've been looking for. It's just that it's not really like I crave the struggle necessarily. It's that everything that you get is more meaningful when you have to work for it, right? I mean, it's just basic human psychology. Everything I get on this character will feel like it's worth more and that it has more value if I get it myself. Everything will feel like a greater achievement when it's not just handed to me. It's just more exciting for me. It's the difference between, like, you know, if someone hooks me up with a bunch of 12 slot bags and a 6 slot bag drops, now that's not exciting anymore. But if a bag drops right now, that's like a big deal.
What can I do for you? See you later. See you around. See you later.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. King's honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
Good day to you. Safe travels. See you around. Have a good one. See you later.
Alright, we are at 13 silver, so we should be good now. We should be able to get the wand, we can come back and we can learn fishing, we can do a little bit of fishing. Should be pretty smooth sailing from here. The next thing we have to save for is the Greater Magic Wand. I believe that one was 17 or 18 silvers. So many more viewers than when I was streaming Mop. Yeah, that's because no one really wants to watch Mop. And the other problem was I didn't really want to play Mop. Like, I just wasn't having fun. When I'm not having fun, you guys are not going to have fun. And I think ultimately Mop is one of those things where, like, if somebody likes Mop, they're going to play it. And if they don't like Mop, they're not going to play it. And they're also not going to watch me play it. And so, yeah, that's kind of how that went. Is the magic wand a need to have or a nice to have? On the priest, it's a need to have. You really want to get the wand as soon as you can. It's a big chunk of your damage. What is next? Vomit face. Yeah, unfortunately. Every expansion I keep thinking, yeah, they'll stop. And then I realize they're not going to stop. So yeah. What next? You tried leveling a monk, it's almost a chore. Everything's a chore in Mop except for endgame stuff. But then even a lot of the endgame stuff starts to feel very much like a chore. Yeah, leveling is not really a part of the game. Leveling is a barrier to get through. And that's why it feels like a chore. It's not really like an intentional, designed, curated experience. It's just something that's stopping you from doing the end level content. And so that's how it feels. They're probably going to do some class changes for TBC. I don't know what, but they're apparently very open to the idea of class changes once the Anniversary Realms move into TBC. You know why I ranked Dwarf #1 on the Alliance race? I mean, it's not hard to figure these things out.
Hello. See you around. Have a good one.
Yeah, after my experience yesterday, not being able to find a group all day long on the Warrior, I would really like to have LFG, like the automated LFG for TBC. Because there are so many specs that people simply will not invite to a group. And DPS Warrior is always going to be one of those specs. Because no tank wants to invite somebody that's going to roll on all their loot, you know? We sat in the queue all day for ZF, we did not get a single invite to an actual group. And that was really sad. So yeah, I also would like them just to do the automated LFG for TBC because I would like to be able to do dungeons. Doing dungeons and doing heroics in TBC is one of like the big joys for me, so I don't want to be the DPS warrior sitting in a queue for 5 hours and not getting a group. That's not going to be the way I want my TBC experience to go. And I'm not going to tank. Yeah, exactly. It makes, the thing is, like, it's crazy. It makes no sense because people are like, oh, you're a warrior. It's a 5-man. You should tank. I'm the best DPS class in the game. I'm going to out DPS everybody as DPS. Like, you should want me to DPS. I'm going to crush everything. Like, I shouldn't tank. A prop pally or somebody should tank. Like, I should be DPSing because I'm the best DPS in the game. So I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go, but yeah, I kind of want the LFG just to alleviate all of the LFG would just alleviate all of those concerns. I wouldn't have to worry about it. I just wait my 15 minutes. We just wait my 12 to 15 minutes to be automatically placed in a group and move on with my life. All right, we are in good shape now. We got the wand. As soon as we get that skilled up, it's going to be a huge, huge source of DPS for us. So that is really awesome. We could go into the mine now. Part of me would rather just go back to Dun Morogh and do some of the low-level quests in Dun Morogh for now. Because we got the mine, which is going to be dangerous. We have murlocs that are going to be dangerous. And then we're going out to the eastern side of the zone, which is all like higher level mobs. So I think at this point, what we do instead is we go back to Dun Morogh and we do some of the questing in that direction. And I'm going to get more coffee. Yeah, don't think I've forgotten about coffee. So yeah, I am going to park us here at the inn for a minute. I'm going to go refill my coffee. And then we'll be back at it. I'll do that. There we go. And I'll see you guys in a minute. we are back.
How are ya? Safe travels.
My, you're a tall one.
Oh my dear God. What? 2 level 6 wolves and a level 8 wolf. I don't think we're going that way. Let's just never go that way again. I don't know what's going on with that area, but yeah, no. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way, down by the Yeti, down by normal animals that don't gang up on us and kill us in the snow. Because we don't need the wolves, so we're just gonna let them live. Yeah, they had a huge aggro range, but then they also, like, called for help and stuff. They got a huge aggro range and they call for help. It's bad. And that is level 8. Since we're right here, we should probably go ahead and train level 8. We're gonna do, right now we got herbalism and skinning, but eventually we're gonna do herbalism and tailoring. Herbalism just to sell stuff. Here we go.
Great to meet you.
Renew and fade.
See you soon.
Fade is kind of useless. Yeah, Fade's really useless, and so like it's an aggro drop. So if you're not in a group, it's doing nothing for you. It doesn't hide you from enemies. It doesn't make enemies forget about you. If you're not in a group, Fade is pointless.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Well, that was a really easy class quest. And there is a robe. That had 1 spirit. Alright, it's better than nothing. Should probably vendor.
What can I get for you today?
Yeah, a lot. What happens in hardcore is people will be like, "Oh, you should have used Fade. You should have used Fade." Like I'll be running away from mobs, and they'll be like, "You should use Fade. You should use Fade." No, 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 no. You don't know how Fade works. Fade is an aggro drop, which means you have to be on an aggro chain with other players, and then it reduces your threat below theirs. So, like, if you're DPSing in a 5-man and you pull threat off the tank with your DPSing, or with your healing. Because sometimes you will pull threat healing, then you pop Fade, and then that's going to get your threat back below the tank. But solo, it does nothing for you. But there will still be somebody that tells me to use it when I'm running away from mobs or in some kind of situation like that. It will still happen. Do I want to take cooking now? I think I can take cooking, but I should probably turn in this quest first, so I don't cook any of the boar meat that I need to turn in. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good today.
How are you? Be good. Safe travels. Be good.
Johannes, welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. It's always a good time to get back into Classic, especially these days, because you have so many different versions of Classic to play. A WoW player is either they're either playing WoW or they're thinking about playing WoW. It's like two different states. If you're playing it, you're having a good time, hopefully. If you're not playing it, a lot of times you end up thinking about, maybe I want to go back and play. Ooh, we are not at 15 herbalism yet. Our herbalism is really low. Dun Morogh is typically a place where we can find a ton of herbs. So maybe that'll start being a thing pretty soon. Here we go. Here are all the herbs that I was imagining. Why didn't I like the BFD raid? A lot of reasons. But the main reason might be that I'm just not a raider anymore. I don't really have the patience to raid. I don't really have the like a burning desire to do that content. It just wasn't a good time. People really struggled to overcome basic mechanics. And it turns out that I'm not a very patient person when it comes like in my mind, like I'm pretty bad at things. So when I can figure out a mechanic but other people can't, I end up wondering why. Just wasn't a very fun time. It was not a fun time. And then also it felt like I didn't have any abilities to push. It felt weird being in a raid and just like really having nothing to do because the class is so young. There's just not a lot going on with the classes at that point. It just wasn't a really enjoyable time for me. It's very possible that I'm just not a raider. Yeah, for a lot of classic players, mechanics are hard. Well, that's the problem. Like a lot of people who play the game, like mechanics are hard for them. They just don't get it. And it's not anything bad against them, but it gets really frustrating to be in a group with people and you're just not able to progress because no one can grasp the mechanics. No one can seem to execute on things. And also, like, we played on a PvP realm, and there was obviously like way too much PvP was happening at the BFD entrance. It made stuff kind of a pain in the butt. The phase itself was fun. Like leveling up in phase 1 of SOD was enjoyable. Leveling up in phase 2 was less enjoyable because it became all about dungeon spam to 40. And then when phase 3 came out and introduced the world events, I quit. And when I came back in phase 5 or 6 or whenever it was pretty fun by then. And then also, like, farming a level up raid just seems like a waste of time. I feel like one of the worst things about Season of Discovery for me, which was kind of like one of the entire points of Season of Discovery, was the level gating. I really don't like the level gating. I really don't like being told when my character is done leveling for now and that I should go farm content that I have zero interest in farming until the next bit of leveling comes out. It would have been nicer just to be able to level to 60. Even if there wasn't new content to do yet at 60, even if I could level to 60 and then I just had to wait a few phases for there to be level 60 content to do, like, I would have been okay with that. Didn't like the time gating. Alright, let's... I mean, I just keep chasing herbs, basically. We've been chasing yellow dots for a little while. But we do need to head back out to the west. Eventually. Matthew, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. These are the wolves that tried to kill us earlier. I think it's time for revenge. Is this my first time playing hardcore? No, not at all. I probably have thousands of hours of hardcore content on this channel between recorded stuff and live streams. Probably like has to be over 1,000 hours of content. Let's just say that the X number of deaths is high. It's not a low number. Can I take a break, Amy? Yeah, I can take a little break. Absolutely. Let me get back to town and I can take a short little break. It's fine. I'm close to town. Yeah, I can't just park it on a hill. We gotta get safe. Tyler, welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're doing good today. Alright, I'm gonna park it here at the inn for a second, guys. My wife needs me for a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Do we need to vendor? Yeah, I'd say we probably need to vendor. I could probably pick up cooking, and we could probably do some cooking.
What can I do for you?
And then I need to buy some Rhapsody malt for the quest.
What's on your mind? Safe travels.
Cooking trainer.
Hi.
There we go. Why not just keep skinning? I'm doing skinning to get some money early on for things like wands. In the long run, skinning is not really worth a lot, and tailoring is going to let us make some of our own gear. So, also skinning adds a lot of time to a character without always having a lot of reward. So unless I'm going to level up leatherworking, I don't really want to take skinning. It's not going to be a lot of money that we make from it, and it's going to be a lot of time added to every encounter.
What can I do for you? See you soon.
Alright, let's go down to the Yeti cave. If we're lucky, there will be a lot of dead Yeti already there that we can skin. We'll stop over here at the camp really fast and grab Rumble Shot's ammo. I'm going in a cave, yes. Yes, you do have to go. The caves are dangerous, but you don't get to avoid them. Am I insane? No. I'm just a good WoW player. I have confidence in my skills. Right up until the moment when I die, at least. And technically, I don't have to go into the cave. It depends on how many Yeti we can find outside the cave. I mean, you can doubt all you want. I've never gotten killed in the Yeti cave. Don't let the Yeti smell fear. Exactly. We have a gnome mage here. Let's give them fortitude. He repays me by stealing my mob. What a jerk. I'm sure it was purely coincidental. It's okay, I'm gonna skin all of his mobs. So you know what goes around comes around. I don't know anything about Project Ascension. I don't typically look into private server stuff. I know some people are interested in that kind of thing. I don't really look into it because I can't play it on the channel anyway. So the last thing I want to do is like learn about an awesome private server that looks cool, and then I can't play it anyway, so I don't look into it. I don't really care that much about it. I have zero thoughts on it. Thankfully, we can get Earthroot now. Ooh, that's the first dead body that I've noticed. It looks like he was, if I had to guess, he was trying to run away at the time that it happened, but he didn't quite make it. Rip, yeah, rip. I don't, and also, like, I don't have a lot of interest in just, like, wacky, contrived versions of WoW. Like I said, I know that that kind of thing appeals to some people, but I don't have a lot of interest in, like, just weird, contrived, like, versions of WoW. Like, it doesn't really interest me. That's all. And everybody can be interested in different stuff. We're all different. When does TBC come out? TBC comes out to the Anniversary Realms in Probably April or May of 2026. Spring of 2026. So probably April or May. But I guess it could be as late as June. Do I have a day job besides streaming? Streaming is my day job. Yeah, I usually stream 5 or 6 hours a day, 6 or 7 days a week. Aside from that, I usually spend about an hour a day doing other stuff for the channel, like thumbnails. So yeah, it's more than 40 hours a week. This is the day job, you're looking at it. Yep, I know, I have a great life. I am incredibly lucky to have the life that I have. 'Tis true. But you know, I worked at it, so... This might be an okay time to turn around and to start making our way out of the cave. Because I'm positive we're going to have respawns back here. There's also a 30% chance that I get lost in the cave on the way out. That could always happen. Or we just get a bunch of ads coming at us. I don't know where those 3 came from, but it was not good. Alright. Looks like we're gonna be fine. Thanks to Power Word Shield. Let's not drag the train by that guy. There we go. Definitely one way to do it. Hit fade! Don't you dare tell me to hit fade. Fade, if only you would have pushed fade! Oh, why doesn't he know how to play priest? Alright. Use fade, yeah. Banned. Perma-banned. Our skinning is capped out, and that's okay. I don't really care that skinning is capped out. We're not going to have skinning forever, so we don't really need to worry about it. Our inventory is looking mighty full. I don't have leather working. We have skinning and we have herbalism right now. I took skinning for some silver at low levels. Basically, I needed to get a wand right away, and skinning was the way that we were able to afford the wand. So I'm not doing skinning long term. Long term, we're gonna do tailoring and herbalism. Next time we're back in Ironforge, I'm gonna drop skinning and I'm gonna grab tailoring. Alright, yeah, our inventory is completely full. We need to get our last Yeti item and then we have to head back to town. There we go. Okay, let's go south. We'll turn in the ammo to Rumbleshot. He's a vendor. So we can go do that first. We can empty our inventory. And if we can empty our inventory here, we can actually go out to Brunel Village. We have a breadcrumb out there and a quest that's going to send us back to Keranos to steal a keg or something. So yeah, let's go here first, then Brunel Village, and eventually we'll make our way back to Keranos. Will I heal dungeons on this tune? Yeah, we'll heal some dungeons. We'll do dead mines for sure. I probably won't do No Morogh. I lost a character in No Morogh. That was pretty painful. But we'll at least do dead mines. If we can get a group, you know, there's no guarantee that people will be doing the content. But if we can get a tank and some DPS, we'll give it a shot.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground. Come on. On our way.
And that is level 9.
Be good.
John Rex, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you. What's on your mind?
Aye, off with you.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright, so he gave us the kill quest. We need 6 ice claw bears, 8 elder crag boars, and 8 snow leopards. We also have the quest for the shimmerweed. Kind of wondering if I want to head back to Elwynn Forest soon. Let's at least do the kill quest and the shimmerweed and get all that turned in. I might wait on the Frostmane hold and the Operation Recombobulation. Those are a little bit more challenging. We might do some more stuff back in Elwynn before we come back to tackle those. Am I planning to try Pantheon Rise of the Fallen again after early access is finished? If they ever come out to 1.0, yeah. Like if the game ever reaches what, 1.0, then I would try it again. I really don't think any of the things that I didn't like, I don't think any of the things I didn't like are going to change. Because I just don't like the direction they took the game in. The game is not what we were shown 8 years ago. The game is not even what we were shown 5 years ago. The game is very much something else entirely. And it seems like the game is made specifically for people that play EverQuest. And I was not an EverQuest player. my attempts to get into EverQuest, you know, are usually met with like just me not knowing what the heck is going on. And yeah, it was one of the things where like when they redesigned it for a very small niche group of players, and they seem fine excluding every type of player that's not in that group. And so like I think I'm not in that group, but I'll try it again. It's not the game I waited 8 years for, you know. Not even remotely. I wasn't waiting for an EverQuest clone, but that was what they ended up pivoting to. You know that I like the close-up camera, but maybe zoom out for hardcore, just a tip. Wow, you're the first person to ever tell me that. If you know I like the close-up camera, and you've been around for a while, you know I'm not going to zoom out very much. There will be certain situations where I'll zoom out. But this is just basically how I play the game. Yeah, I think Dun Morogh's been very foggy or like hazy today. Some kind of fog or haze. It's probably wildfire smoke. I will say, of all the times I've died in hardcore, it's never been because of my camera. Yeah, what I often do that other people don't do is I'm often looking behind me. You know, like I'm zoomed in, but I'm almost always, especially when I'm in combat, I'm always panning the camera around to see the front of my character, and that allows me to see like clearly everything that's around me. I mean, yeah, I've died a lot, and it's never been a situation where like I was like, oh man, if only I had my camera zoomed out a little bit more, I would have lived. Never had that thought. It's smoke from the searing gorge and burning steppes. Exactly. That's exactly what it would be. That's why it's all hazy. Alright, that's all the bears we need. We need one more crag boar, and then we need a bunch of snow leopards. Apparently we have just not been finding snow leopards. Do I do dungeons in hardcore? Yeah. If the opportunity presents itself and we can find a tank and some DPS, then I will heal the dungeons. Alright, let's go up into the troll area here and see if we can get the shimmerweed. We can loot this from crates on the ground, we can get it from looting the trolls. It's typically easier to get it off the ground. And also this can be a pretty dangerous area, I suppose. Somebody must already be up here. Or they were up here recently. We've got nobody back here. We've got dead bodies up ahead. I don't see a player at the moment. Favorite race and class of all time? Blood Elves are the best race. I like a lot of different classes. It's always hard to choose. So many classes are good. I spend a lot of time playing warriors and paladins. It's probably my most played classes. I don't think pulling any of these guys is a very good idea. Seems like a way to get killed. So I could wait for respawns here on the crates. They tend to respawn pretty quickly. We might be able to aggro this guy on his own. I'm gonna try to aggro this guy on his own and see what happens. Yeah, that looks good. It kind of sucks that I can't shoot him through here. I'm definitely in line of sight. I mean, that's pretty obvious. I have literal direct line of sight to him. Maybe we just body aggro him. Oh, he didn't body aggro. Okay. Well, that's fine. That works too. This guy's brave? I don't know if it's going to work out well for this guy. Maybe it will. If he's close to dying, I'll intervene, but otherwise I'm not going to intervene. I'm going to grab this item, though. I'm going to leave him this crate over here, since he cleared to that one. Which means we need to find one more. I'm going to pull this guy. They're treated like full walls. Yeah, they seem to be treated like full walls, unfortunately. And there we go. That'll be 6 out of 6.
Safe travels. Here there. Be good. Up with you.
Watch your back. Be good. Watch your back.
Alright, we're gonna hearth back to town. We'll get everything else turned in that we can. And then I think it's gonna be time to head back to Elwynn Forest.
What can I get for you today? See you soon.
How are ya? Safe travels.
For some reason, this one did not get completed. Let's try that one more time. There we go.
Well met. Safe travels.
Talk to me. Off with you. Be good.
Eags, welcome to the stream. DZL, good evening to you. Welcome. Alright, I think I'm gonna drop skinning now, and we're gonna take tailoring, so that we can get that going. So we need to track tailoring. So I have no idea where they're at.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Jazzman, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Alright, guys, I'm going to put us on a flight to Stormwind. I'm going to go AFK for a second. I will be right back. Can you duel in hardcore? You can do a Mak'gara, a duel to the death. And then if you do that and you die, well, you've died. Go again. I don't know if you can do like a regular duel. You could probably do regular duels too. I don't know. But I know you can duel to the death also. If you remove a profession, do you lose progress? Yes. Yes, you do. If I pick up leather, if I pick up skinning again, I'm going to be back at 0. It doesn't save any progress when you drop them that way. Let's go deal with these murlocs first. Actually, let's go train fishing. We need to grab a fishing rod from the trade goods guy.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance. You need something? Safe travels.
You can die after a regular duel? Yeah, I mean, after a duel, if you lose, your health is usually pretty low. So if anything stupid happens right after you duel, like if you aggro a mob, then that could be bad. I feel like the only way I can fish successfully is if I turn my SFX up. I never hear the fishing sound. Maybe that'll be better. There we go, now I can actually hear it go off. If you step into a cooking fire after a duel and die, you deserve it. Also, it couldn't have been a cooking fire that a player lays down, because those don't do any damage. I'm pretty sure you can't actually die in a player-created cook fire. You can die in a fire that's there, like, in the world. But not in a player-created one. Because that could lead to griefing. If you could die to a player-created fire, then players could find people who were AFK in the city, and then they could build a fire at their feet and get them killed. But the fires that are in the game, naturally, you could definitely die in those. I want to get this to 25, and then we'll go cook all the small fish that we caught, and then we're going to head into the mines. We're going to go after Gold Tooth. Actually, we might do the Murlocs first. If we do the Murlocs first, and then we go south, we can get all that stuff turned in down at the farms. In one trip. Pink Bunny, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, let's go after some Murlocs. I have the perfect voice for radio. I don't like radio though, and I do like video games. But I appreciate the thought. Arvin, good afternoon to you. It's going well. Thanks for asking. Thanks for being here. There we go. That is 4 out of 4, and we didn't even manage to get into a lot of trouble. Then again, we have a significant level advantage over them.
can I do for you? See you around.
And hey, that is level 10. Very nice.
How are you?
What are you looking for? Light bless you.
Let's make sure we train level 10. We get Mind Blast and Shadow Word Pain rank 2. And we could start going into Spirit Tap. We're going to go into Spirit Tap first. Once we get 5 points in Spirit Tap, we're going to come over to Discipline and go into Wand Specialization.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Need help? Be careful.
It seems like Westfall soon. We have lots of stuff to do here in Elwynn. We're also going to finish everything in Dun Morogh. So we've actually got quite a bit to do. I'm not going to step into Westfall until we're probably like level 13 or so.
Need help? Go with honor.
With any luck. If we go there much earlier than that, we will have problems. Well, somebody's carved a path through here. Let's go check Goldtooth's spot. Looks like we are waiting on a respawn. Oh no. This just happened. RIP. I wish you can see what level the corpses were. I really wish they worked like Bloodstains and Dark Souls, where I could click on them and I can see the last couple seconds of how they died. I think that would be a really cool feature for hardcore. And, you know, the Bloodstain wouldn't stay there forever. Maybe it would only stay there for a few hours after the character died. But being able to see their last few seconds, like how they died, would be pretty cool. He probably died right here. Like pulling gold. He probably pulled Goldtooth and probably backed it to an ad, and Goldtooth probably came with an ad. And that was it. Looks like he might have been level like 6, 7, or 8. Probably just too young to be here. Alright, speaking of not being here, let's get out of the cave. CSI Elwynn Forest. The paladin pulled aggro here. He then ran up this way and was surrounded by kobolds. We see signs of a struggle, signs of healing. Yeah. CSI Elwynn. Where we deduce how players died. Sounds like a fun game.
How are you? See you later.
Is there any chance that I'll play Guild Wars 2 again? Like every other MMO, when they fix leveling so that it feels meaningful, then I might. Guild Wars 2 suffers from the same thing that every MMO that's been out for a long time suffers from. ESO has the same problem, where like the moment-to-moment combat and leveling up doesn't feel good. It feels too easy. It just feels like it just feels too easy. Guild Wars 2 is really cool. Like, I love the world setup. I love how it's set up so that you can just kind of travel around the zone, you can explore, you can find all these different objectives. They have a great, like, setup for questing. They have a great, like, base format for questing to actually be good. But the button pressing, the moment-to-moment battles, like, none of it feels good. It's like every other MMO. It just feels like something I have to get through. You know, like you just get through this boring ass leveling and then one day you'll be level cap and that's where the real fun starts. But ESO is in the same place.
Safe travels.
So in other words, I'm probably holding out for Guild Wars 3 at this point. Two-handed sword Mesmer was really cool. I was having fun on the two-handed sword Mesmer, but it's the same, like, none of the combat feels like it's meaningful. Until they fix that, it's impossible to really get into it. Eventually these games will figure out how to let me choose a difficulty setting, you know? Like, if I can crank up the difficulty and crank up the reward, then games like ESO, games like Guild Wars 2, games like Final Fantasy, like, I'd actually be able to play them if they had difficulty settings the way, like, a Diablo game would. It's not about them adjusting difficulty, it's the same problem that happens with every MMORPG. The longer it's been out, the more classes get changed, the more powers get tweaked, the more character power grows. And then you're playing through old content that was never scaled with all the new changes, with all the new tweaks, with all the new balancing. And so you just run around the world killing stuff, it's all really easy. And there's not a lot of satisfaction when you're running around killing stuff and it's all really easy. Also, with Guild Wars, I don't know how I feel about, like, their class design, you know? I'm kind of a traditionalist when it comes to classes. I like a class to use certain weapons. I like a class to use certain types of armor. And in games like Guild Wars 2 and ESO, where they're like, do whatever you want, my answer is, I don't want to. I don't want to do whatever I want. I want to pick a class fantasy that sounds cool, and I want to do what you designed that class to do. I want to wear the armor that the class was designed to wear. I want to wield the weapons and use the abilities the class was designed to have. So I just have trouble with MMOs that let me mix and match any weapon, any armor, any abilities. I don't get into my class fantasy as much. And then because of that, I don't get into the game as much. I like to be told what I can do. I like the classes to be more defined. That's also like a barrier to me enjoying things like ESO and Guild Wars 2. Is they give you too many options, and a lot of people like options. A lot of people like being able to do whatever. What I know is that there's a right answer and a wrong answer, and I just wish for a little bit stricter class fantasy.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, everything else we have to do here is going to be out to the east, except for the stuff we'll do in Westbrook later. So I think this is going to be a good time for us to pause for today. I've had a great time being back in hardcore. I'm really happy that we've been talking about hardcore for the past couple days. Really glad to jump back into it today, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while we do so. I'm going to be right back here on this character tomorrow. We are going to continue the hardcore journey tomorrow. We'll finish up in Elwynn. We will finish up over in Dun Morogh, and after that we'll be heading into Loch Modan and dabbling a bit in Westfall. So I hope to see you all then. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time, and as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.